Hello, hello, develop it. Hello, Nui. It's stream 211. So, last 2 days I've been working on this dialogue editor panel. Dialogue editor panel continued. And at the end of yesterday, I thought, I should probably refactor that. But then, doing the plan last night, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Don't know if I feel up to doing the refactoring on a Wednesday, no less. So, what else do I need to work on? How about chat? Chat needs some more love, right? Also, I haven't pushed out the latest code to production in a long time. So I think I want to do that first. Push the latest code into production. I think it's stable enough. And then work on several issues that have come up with chat and try to complete some of the moderation stuff in chat, like remove, purge, and maybe even, if I have time, work on an ignore list. And let's see how that goes. So I'm just opening up a shell to my Linux box. So to push the backend into production, I have to build it for Linux and then to basically deploy it to the Amazon Web Services and then restart the cluster with the new code. And while I'm waiting for that to boot up, let's go build the backend. Actually, it's been a while. I don't even remember what version we're up to. Version number is stored in this package JSON. Okay, so it's 118, so now we're moving to 119. Actually, while I'm at it, let me also do update the release manifest. Yeah, because I had fixed some bugs in those libraries. So bump front end version to 119.0 and update release manifest. Git tag front 119.0. Yep, okay. So git push tags, and then over here I'll run npm build. Almost forgot what. Of course, I forgot. I haven't run it so long. Forgot it's npm run build. All right. Still some swords left on the bridge. No large stacks, though. Actually, I forgot I can just drag to see the entity numbers. All right. Can I use light as outdated? Run command npm update. Stuff that I haven't updated is getting outdated. All right, here's my Linux box in the meantime. And mug it pull. How many updates will it pull from Bitbucket? Oh, this is done in the meantime, so it's safe to go ahead and deploy this. I guess so. W deploy, right? $42 commits on the root, 2 from HTTP, 3 from timekeeping. All right, cmake build release. The probability of having problems compiling on Linux increases the longer I go between trying to update stuff. I mean, the longer I go before trying to make sure it builds fine in Linux. Hey, they're playing with skizzers. Prop elements 1. I'm just building my code for Linux so I can deploy it into production. Because it's been a while. It looks like it built. That's great. So it's lpack prod. And then Python 3. Tools deploy. Oh, I need to know what version it is for the back end. Looks like it's 1.15.3, so this would be 1.16.0. All right. It's interesting. Getting stuck. Oh, that's right. There was a problem that I uncovered in the orchestrator. I think the orchestrator actually gets locked up. And that's so that will lock up there. So, yeah. This will fail until I run it again. Seven one 6 5. Yeah, okay. And then let's try it one more time just to get the upload to work. Cool. And then I'm going to take this offline. And actually, you know what I should have done is leave the cluster up, and then while it's up, change the version number here. That seems to be usually the easiest way to do this. Amazing Clang on Windows? No. But I have it installed if I wanted to play with it. Solved the mystery of bug found yet? Nope, haven't heard from him. I wonder if he got if he fell for that Discord phishing thing that's been going around. One server isn't connecting? Oh, unable to bind public port. Yeah. Okay, try again. The public port numbers for the server sometimes get like held up. Like they can't be rebound. And nope, address already in use, so I gotta keep trying again. That ping command, you have to understand, it's gonna call everyone a pleb, so don't take it personally. Is this a tutorial on how to destroy your own game? No. It's just me trying to update the server code. I didn't quite get right the hot swapping of the server code. There are two main issues. It's sometimes the server can't get its public port back because it's being held up by a connection, by a stale connection. Another thing that happens is the swapping out server code. Sometimes it doesn't come back up right. Just deploying here, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the only pleb here is me, the pleb, yeah. All right, so what I wanted to do here was grab the configuration and then update it off screen. Just putting in the I'm just changing the version numbers to 1.16.0. Saving it and then pasting it back in here. And then this should say 1.16.0, and then I'm going to stop it and then start it again. Now we should be up to date if this works. Okay, launch successfully. Connecting. Connected. Up and running. Looks good, and develop. It's the first to try it out, I guess. What's the talk button in this game? Did you miss something? Yeah, that's you can talk to NPCs that have dialogues now. I should probably open a window to try this out myself. Either that or develop it's going to try it out. On Urania. Now I need to get my password manager. Tell it to give me the password. Highly recommend using a password manager for passwords these days. Sure. Alright. So stepping on this sign like develop it did. Interesting. So the dialogue might be broken. Let's look. Let's look at this dialogue. Oh, there's no trigger to read it. That's the problem. Let's copy what I did in the game here. Basically, I have a trigger, a step trigger to trigger a dialogue. So trigger. The dialogue is the same number, so 8013 add. There we go. Now when you step on the sign, it reads the sign. And I should, by the way, I should have said hi to a bunch of people, right? Hello, Clayman. The Clayman, the secret boss in my game. And wowie, Ramey's here too. Wow. Alright. Is it a known bot, Skizzers? Or is it just something that, I might have put something into BTTV. I don't remember now. I mean, it is a bot. How would it become a known bot? Is that something I would have done and I just forgot I did it? How would I find out? For me, it just says it's a mod. It doesn't say it's a bot. What does it show on my overlay? It just shows a mod thing. It doesn't show the special bot thing for me. So maybe Skizzers, it's to you, it's a known bot. Oh, in Yada, it shows us it's a bot. Wonder how Yada knows it's a bot. Anyway, getting distracted. Hey there, Romania. How's it going? All right. So the latest code is deployed. I can now add dialogues to the game. I can, should we play around with this? Let me make a, hold on. Don't kill that red slime. I have things I want to do with him. Oh, you killed him. Don't kill that one, okay? There was a special flag I had in here, right? Invincible? Indestructible? Let's see if I got that right. I shouldn't be able to kill him. I need a sword to test this. Pick up sword. Now, can I kill that red slime or not? Nope. Okay, I got the flag wrong. I forgot what I called it. I put in here a flag that I used to make it so you can't kill NPCs. I forgot what I called it. Actually, I can just cheat and look in the local game. What does Bob have? Invulnerable. That's what I called it. All right. I need a mob that isn't dead. Oh, Nui's trapped out here. Oh, here's another thing I can do. I can grab Nui and shift click to teleport to safety. Yay! Oh, there's a tiger will make it indestructible. All right, invulnerable tiger. That's fine with me. Test it out. Shouldn't be able to kill him now. All right, cool. Let's play around with this. So let's give our tiger friend 8282. That's a nice number. Let's create a dialogue. Let's call him Bill. Tiger. Bill the tiger. Add. 8285. So let's just attach the dialogue to him. How did I do this? The D key. That's right. All right. D key. $82.85. Update. All right. So I need to make the tools easier to do this though. But so it took a few steps, but now I have attached. That's Bill. In fact, let's give him a nameplate. Name Bill. Update. And then we won't be able to see it until we move off screen and back on because of another known issue. Hey there, Hideo. B2TV has a list of known bots, and that's what you use. Okay. You have an awesome day too. So one of us, I probably went and added it to the list, right? I don't remember doing it. Maybe someone else did. You want to check your inventory? Oh yeah, there's something wrong with your inventory, right? I'll do that in a second. Anyway, let's have Bill say something. So it'll be use. Oh, what happened? Oh, as there's still that problem. It's still interpreting keys pressed here. What did I have the Y key set to in the real game? Oh, that's interesting. Well, the Y key should have been fine. Oh, did I? Is it because I didn't refresh this? No. Why is Y? Interesting. Why would pressing Y here? Oh, pressing any key blacks it out. Why would that be true? Did that happen over here and I just didn't see it? No, that works. Weird. Want to see a party trick? I don't know, do I? Are you in the game somewhere? No? What's the party trick? Oh, there was nothing wrong with your... Someone had a problem with their inventory. Hey, there are multiple pixels. If you look at the top right of the default map where the water ends, okay. Are you out there? Yeah, that bug should be fixed now, by the way. Now that the code is deployed. There we go. Back to safety. Anybody is? I bet some of the. Let's go teleport around and see. I'm there. Lazy Guru is there, or was there. Develop it's right there. I guess because everyone right now is accounted for. I can click in when I have you selected. Yes, so I can do this. I'm dragging you around. I can also duplicate you, which would probably break the client. I don't want to do that. Anyway, I guess I can't enter anything in that box. Start. Oh, probably because I didn't have a default action here. It probably crashed. Add to tell. Okay, yeah. You see before you a strange speaking a strange tiger who I don't know how to phrase. I don't know how to, I'm not a very good writer. You see before you a strange tiger who appears very intelligent. Hello. Hello there. It says. And then we'll save. And let's try that out. So if you go over to where did he go? Oh, there he is. I just can't see him because I need to go off screen and then on to fix the nameplate issue. So here, if I talk to Bill, just say, you see, before you a strange target group, he's very intelligent. Hello there. All right, so now we can add more conversation. I would add a new state like conversation. Let's abbreviate it convo add. And then we'll have this go to convo. And convo, let's add a by choice that goes to the end that says goodbye. Oh, it doesn't go there, does it? It goes here. Save that. If I say bye, it says goodbye. All right, so let's embed other things in here. Name. I'm Bill. Job. Tiger pauses for a short while. And then responds, I eat unwary adventurers. Not you, of course. He adds hastily. And then Tiger. Tell. How very observant of you. Think you found a bug? You can't move anymore? Oh, did you get stuck in the dialogue? It might be because I'm editing it. Save. Let's look at what happened to you. Yeah, you got stuck in dog. Hit escape. See what happens if you hit escape. Oh, there's no default. That's right. I forgot to add the default. I can remove you out. There. Now you're out of the dialogue. Okay, so there's a bug if I don't have a default thing. Let me just see if I can reproduce it. Oh, I am stuck. No, I'm not stuck because I hit escape. All right, so it's if you ask him something. Oh yeah, it escaped the Yeah, that's a bug. Develop it found a bug. So the bug is if a dialogue state has no default choice and the player chooses something that isn't a valid choice, the player appears to exit the dialogue, but is in fact still in the dialogue, and now cannot move. So I think the solution for that right now is I have to have a default state, and so let's add one. Where's my other window? Okay, so let's add a default state, and we'll have it go back to convo, and we'll have it say, sorry, I can't help you with that. Save. Now let me try the same thing. I'm still stuck. Right, I have to rescue myself now. So basically just manually remove me from a conversation, from a dialogue. Now I can move again. Cheese. Sorry, I can't help you with that. Bye. Okay, goodbye. Oh, wait a minute, we're still... in the dialogue. How did I mess that up? By should have gone to end. Oh, that's interesting. By doesn't leave the dialogue for some reason. You have to hit escape. . 80 to 85. Fetch. Let's look at it. Could be that the dialogue editor has a bug in it. Format. Oh, yeah, look at that. It actually put the string end in there. Okay, so that's another bug. So, bug dialogue next state of cannot be entered because the select option ends up being end. So what to do about that? Manually for now I can just remove that and paste it back into the game. Update, and now when I go talk to him again, say bye, then it works. You're the new bug found because you found a bug? Well, I don't know how bug found would feel about that. Okay. Do I want to fix those bugs now? Right now I can just work around it. Let me test something here. I should be able to like refresh that and let's add something new and it shouldn't mess up the buy one. Okay, so if I say, what else do we want to ask him? Something leading from his other conversation. How about Bill? Bill, that's my name. Save. Talk to Bill. Buy. Okay, so as long as I don't change the buy choice, then we'll be fine. Now that's a known bug. Yeah, that they continue to walk. That's one of the things I wanted to fix today. That don't let NPCs move or despawn when engaged in a dialogue. So they should be locked just like the player is. Either that or work on these chat context menu issues. I don't think anyone has been chatting though. Oh, there are some here. The whisper is definitely broken. Does the report work? Yeah, report is broken too. I don't know how I broke that actually. But that should have popped up the equivalent of this with report player with a summary in here, and it doesn't right now. Let's insult everyone, yeah. Whisper I intentionally broke because Whisper, it has to now do the equivalent of pressing that button and then typing that. Let's see if does this still work. A developer should have gotten Whisper. I hope that still works. I can whisper the GM actually to see if that works. Hello? And then look at the GM screen. Yes. Hi. Does this work? Ban? Should I ban myself? Hey, why not? I guess I never connected the ban thing in there. I think I wanted that to pop up something to enter a ban reason. I just never implemented that. And I, of course, haven't done this one either. The purge. Yeah. So, okay, whisper, the mechanically working still work. Mechanically, whisper still works. That's good. Bill is rude walking away when you're talking to him? Yeah. If you type too much, you'll get disconnected. Yeah, that's the same as before. If you type too quickly. Uh, let's see if I can reproduce that. If like you're talking to him and you just keep hitting enter, should get disconnected after a certain point. How fast are you hitting the button that you... I can't hit it enough to trigger it. Is if you... okay, when you say too much, do you mean like too frequently or too long of a response? Spam, spam, spam. Oh, I'm getting whisper spam from PWS. Yeah, so I suppose it's still possible to get disconnected if you type very quickly. Quickly as in hit the respond button or hit enter too quickly. It should be really hard to do. What are other things I put in here I wanted to make sure work? Oh, the duplication stuff. So should be able to take this sword and copy it around here. So it's not work. Oh, that's right. There's a bug in that it goes to the logged out zone. There's a sword there now. Right, so I keep forgetting that one. Let me write this down. Bug. Entity duplication using Alt. Click in the, with the tiles panel. Doesn't put the doesn't put the new entity in the default zone. Any duplication in the default zone doesn't put the... it ends up with null for the zone, which is interpreted as 0, or the logged out zone. That logged out zone I need to remove soon anyway. So that means I can't duplicate items easily in the default zone. But I could take that entity and then move over to the Farlands, for example, and duplicate it here. That's actually the entities panel, isn't it? So I can alt click here and create a lot of swords if I wanted to. With the entities panel. Oh, and I don't have a quick way to delete these, do I? I have to actually go and clean them up this way still. Is that gonna add a shortcut for that? Okay, you can just die. He destroyed the sword anyway. Oop. Oh, that's the other thing. NPCs can get their revenge now. So like all these swords here, if we took an NPC, like Bob, for example, and I just move him over here, or Bill, I mean, every time Bill moves now, he's going to destroy a sword. And we should see that in this panel. NPC says, "Can't kill me now." Oh, I'm stuck. Because I was still talking to him. Yeah, Bill's going to go annihilate all the swords he runs into now. Going the wrong way, Bill. There, go over there. Go eat some swords. So the NPCs will clean up the world of items. Control click should delete them. Did I put that in? Let me test this. Yeah, control click doesn't do anything. It's just like normal click. I like that idea, so I'm gonna give you a point. Let's put that in here. Oh, wait a minute. I gave a point to Toulouse by mistake. Control right click to delete, but how does it not delete the tile? Actually, okay, so you both said control click, but Toulouse said control right click. I'll give you both a point. I'll take both things in here. The way I would prevent it from deleting the tile is the tiles are all background depth 0, so I can have it just not destroy depth 0 tiles, because that's what a normal right click does when I'm on this panel. I'm deleting the water there. Paint it back. I guess also a right click on with this panel could do the same thing. The panel is like the context, so I could also just be right click when in the tiles panel. First point score? Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that. Yeah, to be cool. I don't have any points. If that makes you feel better. I have 0 points. Is that true? You have 7? Yep, you have 7. Okay. So I have plenty of things I can do now. Yeah, it's not mobile friendly, is it? Don't let NPCs move or despawn. So how do I prevent that? I guess every time we enter a dialogue with an NPC, it could add... I guess we would add the PC's entity number to a list. But I'd have to make sure that there's no condition where it stays in the list when it shouldn't be. Did I miss a message? I'm sorry. By the way, hey, how you doing, Toulouse? What did I miss? NPC swallowed a sword. Oh yeah, you're right. That was a typo. Fortunately, those are hard coded, so I can just quickly go fix those. Okay. A sword. I'm gonna push that to the end. Oh yeah, don't open the context menu of clicking on self. That's a bug right now too, right? If I say hello, and I click on myself, it shows the GM. So let's fix that. Let me swap the order of these windows. Let me see if I understand why I'm seeing that. State. Chat, right? I think the problem is the target is empty. Thanks for the follow. Let me find this code. It's in the chat. .js, right? Or did I move it? This report player is also broken, so look at that too. Right, here's the context menu. Right, there's no chat subject there, is there? Actually, what's chat subject set from? If the sender is our username, then it's target, which is empty string. Oh, this is, yeah. This doesn't really make sense. I think it shouldn't have a trigger if it's our own message. So how would I do this? I guess it would be part of enable context menu, right? Yes. Actually, I think this admin thing is obsolete. Okay, so let's pass in. Actually, I could just build it into this condition here. So if it have to be different, in other words. Hey there, Spheres. How you doing? I'm trying to remember, is sender always in every message? Let's look at one of these ones. Yes, but it's empty. And what does a GM message look like? Can close that now. Chat. Hi. Okay, if sender is empty, it's essentially from the admin. There's no more admin type anymore. So I could probably remove this type admin. Might be hard to find because there's a lot of, there's only 18 matches. Let's see if admin's used anywhere important. That's a different context. That's when we authenticate. Again, that's when we authenticate. I think this test is old, actually. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's supposed to just carry it through as is. Okay, this might be a bug. Oh, wait a minute. This is a test. Okay, the test might be old. Yeah, I think I have it set now. Yeah. If it's from the admin, the sender's empty. Okay, so really it doesn't need to be in here anymore. Let me reverse the order of these two. Because if we would otherwise have a context menu, the sender has to be not us. So then this just becomes target. Sender, actually. We don't use target. Okay, let's see if I fix that. So I have to chat and say hi. And then the admin would say something hello back. Right, so I don't get a context menu if I click on myself, but for the GM I do. Okay. I should have a third account here. Bob. It's me, Bob. Okay, here now I can work on the report thing. Bob can't click on themselves, but if I say hi, I can... Alright. So that first bug about clicking on your own thing and getting a GM pop-up is gone. Let me fix the report thing. Don't know how that broke, so let's see what it was. Mod options? Oh, right, so we'll get it. So is this just the prop doesn't work? First bug smash, that's right. I'm guessing this prop just is broken. Oh, wait a minute. What? This is supposed to be a function call. Is that the whole thing? It should just be this, right? Hi. There we go. This is broken though. Undefined, undefined. Oh, it expects data. I think, how do we get the data out of this? Sender chat ID line. Where are those? Chat. Oh, that is the data given to the trigger, right? That's trigger data? No, it's just trigger, I think. So what I really should do is just do this trigger and then remove event. Hi and hello. Ah, the message ID is correct. How come the message is not defined though? Sender and line is not right. Oh, because it's not sender anymore. It's it's subject. And what was the message? It's not available here, is it? Let me do this. Let's pull this out. And let's do a debugger on it. Oh, the other way. Let's do it this way. Debugger. I want to see what the variable's values are. Why did that not hit the deep? Oh, because I'm in the Firefox window. Did I not do that right? Why did that? Oh, do I have to have the F12 window open for that to work? Yeah, that's what it is. Let's undock that and take a look. Unfortunately, the colorization is all messed up, but I don't care about this so much as I do the local variables here. I want to see what is in the closure here. So there's trigger. Let's make that bigger. Okay, it's chat line. Chat subject. Okay, but really I want subject, not chat subject. Right? Well, we don't want to, it doesn't make sense to report. Right, so it's going to be chat subject. I don't know why I had sender here. And it's chat line. And let's remove the debugger. Cool. And I can't report myself as no menu pops up. What happens if the admin says something? Yo. Right, there's no report thing. Okay, so that's fixed now, I think. Nice. Okay, how about the whisper thing? That's a little bit more complicated, right? Because what that should do is change the context to chat and then put something in the chat and then put the focus on it. One thing at a time. Okay. Whisper. See, it used to be that we had, as a ref, the chat bar had a ref that we could get access to. And also that the input was in the React state. So it's now pushed down into input chat. Which is one of the things we can get back from input elements. So I think what I gotta do is put something in the Redux state to like just trigger a whisper. Like a one-shot thing. So we would set it in the Redux state that would cause that to be rendered, and when it renders it, it would clear it so that it wouldn't keep rendering it. Yeah. So remove, well, let's remove that. Yeah, so let's just make it a prop. On whisper. Okay. On whisper. Target. Start. Start what? Names are hard. Start. Like formatting whisper or start. Not start sending whisper because we haven't typed it yet. Hello, Tua Bud. How are you doing? I'm trying to come up with the right word here. Like, this should not send the whisper. It should essentially do this. The same as, like, hitting this chat and then typing /w space bob and then leaving the cursor there. Start player whisper. Yeah, because that doesn't really imply we're sending it yet. I like that. Start player whisper. Target. Start player whisper. And I'm going to have a finish too. Actually, let's reorder the words so that they're together. No, that's okay. Here we go. Can you ask me something about the architecture, even though I probably have answered that? No, that's fine. I answer those questions all the time. I'm used to it. Go ahead and ask. So I also want to have a finish. Backend is written in, well, it's C++, the same, it's pretty much the same as C, only with the more language. Front end player will be seeing, it's the front end's in JavaScript. C# backend with, well, it's a C++ backend. The front end is this is all React, but the state is in Redux. I use React Redux to integrate those two, and then this panel is in Phaser, which uses WebGL or Canvas HTML5. But yeah, essentially it's all JavaScript, and the link between them here is WebSockets. Where right now the messages are all formatted as JSON, but they could be binary. So yeah, all JavaScript in the front end, all C++ in the back end. So the back end looks like C++ land. This kind of stuff. You're right. So I want that to expand to a couple things, right? It needs to set the input context. So let's have some middleware do this. Redux middleware. So Tuaba, did I answer the question all right? I want to make sure I answer the question well enough, since you're a long-time sub. Server game interaction? Game interaction sounds sort of right. Not too well with front-end technologies. I can do a quick intro or overview. So I used Create React App to start off things. Where's my extra window to show this? I guess we can use this one. Create React App. So what it does for you, this is not the right thing, is it? Where's the, is this it? How come my internet's slow right now? What's an easy description? How come this shows as NPX now? Did they change that? I'm looking for an easy to show like summary of what it is, but it's a program called Create React App. Okay, I guess this is as good as you can get. It's a program that is integrated with Node, or it's available through. I'm not describing this well enough. It's a program available here that you can run with the npx command that comes with npm, which is the Node package manager, and it sets up a project environment that can be run with Node. And so there's a Node modules and a package JSON. Those are two giveaways. And Node is usually a server-side JavaScript program, so it runs a web server that runs JavaScript in the web server. And for developing the app, the Node JavaScript web server is just something that you run on your own local machine, so that you can get app in your local browser. So I do it here. I run npm start, and it's running a node server in this window, so that when I go to localhost, it's actually serving my app from the node server locally. And the other things that it sets up for you that are handy are a shell. So for a web application, so your index, your main page, and then all your JavaScript for your main app, and it's setting it up as a React app. So a React app, how best to talk about that? At the core of it, there is a index web page, right? And since the React app is almost exclusively JavaScript, there is a in here somewhere there's a link, or maybe it's added when it's compiled. I think it's added when it's compiled through this manifest. I think there's some build time magic or transformations that are done to turn this index HTML into something when your browser loads it, as long as you have JavaScript enabled, it causes your index.js to be run. And your index.js it's not the right one. Your index.js will provide will tell if you tell React DOM to render something, then through the React framework, whenever your page is loaded, it will build your page out of the components that you list in this tree. And normally, if it's just a pure React app, it's just your app component. But if you're using Redux integrated with React, you use this provider to link your data store with your React app through the integration layer. So this provider wouldn't be here if it didn't use Redux. The app is the central thing. So that's your top level component. So every time you have this is JSX syntax, by the way. It's like a mixture between JavaScript and HTML. So it looks like an HTML element, but what it does is it finds, as long as you import it from another JavaScript file, or if it's declared in the same file, it'll work too. Either way, it will go and call, if it's a class, it'll call the render method of that class. If it's a function, it'll just call the function. And again, if it was just React, it would just be a function, and these would be whatever parameters are given. So if I had app foo equals bar, then foo would be one of the things I could put here, right? If you use the Redux integration, though, what happens is you don't have to list any props here. You can get all of your props from the Redux state using this map and this connect method. Anyway, it's a little complicated because I'm using both React and Redux. But essentially, whenever you say an element like app, it's going to replace that with whatever this renders, and does that recursively. So stage, it's going to look for stage.js and replace that with whatever stage renders until you get an entire tree, and that's your web page. So it's kind of hard to explain everything to make it understandable unless you're familiar with some of the core concepts of HTML and JavaScript and CSS and all that. But I mean, if I show you what this looks like, the DOM tree, this body with the no script is exactly the same as what I had in. Let's pin that. It's in that the top level index HTML, right? It's this thing. Is there, and then this div with root in it is there, and then part of the build time framework stuff is that this root div in your index HTML is what is filled in when you do this React DOM render. So this app, which has this div class name app, ends up being put inside here in my root div, and so and then recursively fills in. So app had an app viewport, which is there, and then this stage, and it ended up rendering this playing div. And then this dialog, I think, is ends up going away because I don't have a dialog open. And then this toast container is this Toastify thing. This tooltip here is this guy. So this is literally what the web browser sees, and it's built from the React framework that you do part of it by defining components and stuff, or plain HTML elements, and then the React framework fills in the rest and kind of glues it all together. You create boring old Java business applications. Yes, so the biggest takeaway, I think, about web front-end development is that through lots of different tools and techniques, however you want to do it, you're building a web page, and the web page can be static, or in the case of React, a lot of times it's dynamically changing as I, like if I open up this playing, it's showing me the chat, but if I switch to another panel, okay, I guess I'd have to look at the panels, right? Inside of here, right? See, when I click between the different panels, see, it's actually changing the web page the browser is showing. That's how these single-page web apps work. It's modifying the web page the browser is rendering on the fly in response to clicking on things. So however you want to do that, whether you can code the HTML and JavaScript yourself without any tools at all, or you can use React or Angular or Vue or jQuery, whatever it is. In the end, it's just building HTML with JavaScript that the web browser is rendering in your browser window. That's totally different from a business application or C++, because you're letting the web browser figure out how to render it, and you're basically building a program at runtime that the web browser executes. Are those tiles in the game divs? No, this area is a canvas, I think. It's a canvas, and if you like for me, I have it the acceleration or graphics acceleration is turned on, so it ends up using WebGL, and it's being driven by a JavaScript library called Phaser. So phaser.io. This thing. So this is a pretty cool framework for basically building games within a canvas inside of a web browser. Another popular one is Pixie.js. This one's popular too. Essentially, it's just driving a canvas, which could be WebGL graphics accelerated, and instead of doing the canvas directly, you're building a scene model with sprites and stuff. So let me show you what mine looks like. I put it under my Redux middleware because I consider all a huge side effect. And where's the beginning of it? It would be create or phaser. Not this stuff. Aha, it's this part here. You do a new phaser game, and in your config, you tell it. I thought it was in the config. You tell it where to attach to the canvas, but now I can't remember. Oh, I think it's this parent. So you have to have the canvas with an ID of stage. I think I did have that, right? Maybe I didn't. Oh no, it's the div that the canvas is inside of. It creates the canvas. You just make a div with an ID, and you put the same string from the ID into the phaser's parent. In the parent field of the config structure you give to phaser, and then it generates this canvas, and then draws everything based off of callbacks. So like when it calls init, I think I set up. Okay, I just record the scene. I guess in create is where I do it. I set up a whole bunch of callbacks to capture keyboard events and pointer events, and this is how you create little text fields. You can create sprites. It's all big, huge library to set up stuff. Adam actually started using Phaser, and then he moved to Pixie because Phaser had some issues. And since then, Phaser has fixed those issues. So I picked Phaser because it also supports audio, and Pixie's just video right now. Your friend made a platformer prototype on Phaser? Yeah. So it's just basically making it easier to draw stuff on a canvas. So each of these tiles is a sprite in Phaser, and a sprite is really just a taking an image. Like here's one image, and taking a small section of it and drawing it on the canvas somewhere. And they have fancy names, like the image that you drew from is called like a texture atlas or a sprite sheet or whatever. And the individual squares or rectangles that you're filling in with subsets of that image, they're called either sprites, or sometimes they're just called quads, or, you know, stuff like that. I know Adam has a command for everything. I don't have a command for literally everything, but I have commands for a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't mind talking about this stuff. In fact, I kind of go off the... I go into the deep end sometimes and over-explain. Sometimes I don't know when to stop explaining. A lot of stuff. You have the game link there. That works. All right. Did I accidentally... Oh, because I was messing around with that. All right. Right, I was working on this right now. Oh, no problem too, bud. You deserve it. Lots of stuff. All of my command, well, almost all of my commands these days are served by the in-game inactivity, huh? There's an in-game integrated chat bot that I call the Golem. And they're all in here, so I can put a new command at any time. So, lot of stuff. And we can say Toulouse, no. How about let's do the everything. And then we'll do like what Adam does, Mr. Destructoid, right? Yes, there's even a command for that. I forget what Adam has. I just hit add now, and now when we type everything, it will respond and say that. So I worked on that, what, a month ago or so? And it's not completely done, but it's replacing the stream elements bot, and has other things like tracking points of people in the game. Oh, someone's created a new account. Chill touch. Unmask you. Close that ticket. Oh, that's the other thing. The tickets update stuff should work now. Close my password manager. I need to open it again. Let me see if this works. So I should be able to like that's interesting. How come the filter opens up everything? Oh, because everything has a link in it now. All right. So let's open a new ticket. Test. So this should work now, where it will blink that until you've looked at a ticket. And if you're not looking at tickets, and I go and I say open here, it should flash that now so that you can see that it was opened. And then we'll go ahead and close it and lock it. And yeah, anything that changes when you haven't been there and seen it before shows up in yellow. If you go back there later, it won't be. So now you should see if there are ticket updates occur. Anyways, start player whisper, right? I was gonna have that go into middleware, and I was trying to decide if it goes here or not. I think I decided yes. So actions start player whisper. I'm wondering if I keep thinking I should unify the convention here and just pick one or the other. So I'd probably pick Pascal case, and then either have these auto-generated or just have it the same case and break the normal Redux convention. Hey everyone! Hey there, Epic Unknown and Sourcefy. How you guys doing? All right. I guess we'll have the finish here also. Or do I need it here? I think I don't need it here. Start player whisper. I think it just needs dispatch, right? I'm really just going to dispatch other actions. I wanted to dispatch the action that where am I? It was chat input, set input context. Set input context. I didn't see you say hi, Rally Monkey. Oh, you did. Sorry, Mr. Stream yesterday. Hope everything's coming along. I totally missed that, Rally Monkey. You even tagged me and I missed it. Why did I miss it? I don't know. I also missed too about saying it sounds very complicated, to be honest. Probably because I didn't explain it the best way, too, bud. Things sound complicated when they're not explained well, or when there's a gap. Like, if I use terms that you're not familiar with, it could sound complicated. And when you break things down into smaller pieces and go over the pieces one at a time, not so much that they're complicated, it's just that there are a lot of pieces. So each piece should be non-complicated. That's the goal. That when people build things, the goal is to make the pieces not complicated so that we can actually work with them, right? Why use lot word when few word do trick? Because of misunderstanding sometimes, right? Sometimes you need to decorate your words to make sure the meaning is clear. And hey there, Mr. Sir. Set input context. We want, okay, this input context, right? I wanted to move to the chat input context. Chat. And then once it moves there, it needs to pre-fill the chat message. So I'm going to do that with something in the reducer for this. Reducers. I guess I'll put it in session. Let's put it here, player whisper. And it will be null to begin with. And then when we do start, we'll fill it in with something. What am I doing? That's return. Player whisper. And then where? Start player. Okay, it was on whisper. Target. And we should build it like this, right? /w target. And then, let's see. Let me think about this. Actually, this is not generic enough. Let's change this. Let's make it do start player chat. And then we'll build it here as chat /w target. And then a space. Yeah, I like that better. Player chat. All right, and then I got itchy nose today. Changing it in all the places. And then here, chat. Okay, and then back to the reducer we go. Yeah, I want the finish to basically just clear it. So, finish. Null. Okay, so how I want to use that is in input chat. We'll pull out of the prop player chat is state session player chat, and then put that up here, and we'll have a. I think I'm going to use an effect hook with a ref. So we have a chat input ref, and let's make that first. Yeah, this is in the wrong order anyway, isn't it? That needs to be there because we use it there. So I already had an effect hook to give it the focus. And that's every time it renders, which makes sense. So I guess it would just be another hook that's only if player chat changes. Yeah. Player chat. And there would be if player chat. Chat input ref current. How do you set? I guess it's value equals. Let's see if that works. I'm not quite sure. So I need to have, I should be able to whisper. No, I need to have someone else chat. So I or H. So whisper. Hey, look, it worked. That's exactly what I wanted it to do. And I should be able to say whisper. Hello yourself, Mr. Sir. Cool, that worked pretty well. I like that. Actually, I never even needed to do the finish thing, did I? Because it didn't change. But if I exited that and hit it again, I'd be back into that. That's the problem. See, if I hit chat again, it's always going to pre-fill it. That's why the finish was there, so that it didn't keep trying to whisper Bob. Yeah, I need that. Yeah, so I wanted to do it here. Let's call it clear player chat. And just call it here. And that is here. Dispatch actions, finish player chat. Whisper. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Is it running it twice and then clearing it, even though the second time through it should be null? What if I comment that out? Yeah. That will end up clearing that. Let me do a console log really quick. put that back in and we'll look at the console on this thing. It did only call it once. So how did it get cleared back out again? How did it get clear if I set the current value to that? That's strange. Because what this should do, right? It should dispatch that, and that will go to the reducer. And oh, is it? Is one racing the other? Is that possible? So no, I don't get it. How is it getting reset? Oh, is it because it's inside this if? That might be why. Whisper. Oh yeah, it got set to null right away. But it should not have set that. Unless maybe the value is being reset. Let's see. It's input. Oh, I should be calling set. I don't need the ref, do I? It should be doing set input of that. That's my problem, I think. The ref should only be used to set the focus. Yeah, okay, there we go. Hello, and then if I chat again, hello. Okay, cool. So that means if I whisper and then hit escape and then chat again, it'll go away. Yeah, okay, good. Cool. Does this still work? No. Like, I don't get a context menu for that, which is fine. I think. Or do I want one for that case? If I wanted one for that case, what would it look like? I wish I could make this part go away. I can't resize this area of the window, and I can't get rid of this thing. There's probably a way, but I don't know how to do it. What do these buttons do? Oh, interesting. It made a copy of my other screen. I don't get tooltips for this, so I don't know what it's doing. Oh, there we go. Got some real estate back. What do these do? That didn't open. What is this? Save? Save, okay. Ah, it's just opening up copies of the window somewhere else. Anyway, okay. I'm getting too distracted. I want to look at that second chat and see if I can use it. Oh, okay. So if the sender is us, but the target is not us, maybe we could allow a context menu for that. Where was that done again? Looks like I'm not using that at all. Where was that? This right here, right? Okay, this is what I think what I was trying to do earlier, and I just did it wrong. What if I did it this way? Can I just say, or target is not us? No, I think it needs to be very precise. sender is us, and the target is not us. And the target, and there is a target, or target length is greater than 0. Let's put that first. Or second. And then this would become something like this. Let's try that. So, hi. Hello. And then I can do that to whisper Bob again. What happens if I report, though? It's going to report him from my whisper. But it has the message ID. So an admin could look and say, well, that's what you sent them. Maybe I get rid of the report? Well, that was the other bug, right? If we're in a context menu and something happens, we lose it. I forgot about that. That should be something else we fix today. That's why I had the other issues. I knew there were other issues. Context menu disappears if more chat is added. So I might have to independently render the chat history from the chat menu. Because I think what's happening is a re-render. A render change causes it to disappear. I have an idea about how to fix that anyway. I could just leave this the way it is. Because any kind of report like this, I would go look into the back end. Actually need to make that visible in the front end so I don't have to look in the back end. I would look up that message ID and see like around like what other chat messages are happening at the time to kind of get context. I'll just leave it the way it is. All right. I guess I'm working on that next. Let me check in the work so far today. Okay, this was a typo. Fix typo. This was get whispers working again. Some of it was. Put that in. This is a different bug. So just the whisper part. Wait a minute, was whisper already in there? I just didn't see it. I think it was. Right, but it didn't do anything before. Now it dispatches. Okay, so fix whisper chat menu option. Context menu option. All right. This is a small little fix. So remove, well, obsolete handling, obsolete admin type chat. Because it's now normal tells that just come from an empty string sender, which means the GM. That's my opinion about PHP. I don't know it very well, but I've heard good things about modern PHP. I know that in the past, like years and years ago, it was really horrible, but it's gotten a lot better. And there are at least 2 other people in chat right now who are very familiar with PHP, who can give you a much better opinion. I don't know if Playing with Skizzers is still here, but he uses that every day. And I think Chris also uses enough PHP to be a lot more familiar than I am. So I kind of rely on them and others to give a more qualified opinion. You joined at the right time, so Rami, you use PHP also? Time to trash on it. If you do, you're gonna trigger Playing with Skizzers, right? He has to use it at work. I've heard it's pretty good, modern PHP. I don't know it enough myself to give a good opinion other than what I've heard. This is fixing the report player stuff, so this goes together. Anything else go with it? This went with it, right? Yeah. All of this? Yeah. So this is fix report player chat context menu option. And this is just cleanup. Okay, this is cleanup. Remove unused things, right? Remove dead code. Using PHP is like playing with scissors. Definitely not good at PHP, really dislike the language. However, if you'd ever need a quick website or some quick web-based backend done, pick up PHP 10 out of 10 times, simply because you can get things done quickly. That's a decent recommendation. Right, so this is disable context menu unless... Okay. Disable chat context menu unless subject target is someone else. All right. So I don't know, maybe they're lurking, but yeah, CM Griffing or Playing with Skizzers would be able to tell you a lot more about what they think about PHP. I used a tiny bit of PHP like forever ago. Like it must have been like 15 years ago. How old am I? I'm in my 40s. I'm somewhat older compared to other streamers. Especially viewers and the other dev streamers I know are like almost a generation younger than me. This one is going to be tough. I think the only way to do that right is to separate the rendering of the chat from the rendering of the menu, the context menu. The trigger can be here, but the menu has to be separate, right? What if I have a context menu and inside of that put, well, on next to it put the chat. So how would I do that? Where's chat pulled in from? It's pulled in from where? Playing activity? Yeah, right there. So if I put the chat context menu next to chat instead of inside of chat, maybe that would work. Although this is connected that way. So let me try to do this. Connect menu is from here. So what if I just copy this and put it in playing activity? Hey there, Noah's. How are you doing? Okay, so let's take all of this out. and paste it here near chat. I would put part of it up here, right? No, all of it up there. And then put connected menu after chat. The problem is all the I need to move all the props that I need. On Whisper, on report player. Is admin also? Oh, there we go. Yeah, is admin. Is admin is already a prop, so I just need these 2 extra props. And they go, one goes there and another one goes there. Report player, actually they're right here. So put them down here. I don't know, will this work? I have no idea if this will work. Oh, you linked an account. I'll give you a point. So yeah, if you link your account in game, then when you score points in the game, they show up in here. Oh, we still have that bug? Interesting. You should have an entity now. That's a interesting bug. I haven't fixed that yet. If I refresh, I'll see it though. Yeah. So there you are. And 2 other people created accounts. Let's go ahead and unmask your accounts. And go ahead and close these. Close. And again, I think it's if an entity is created for you. So Rami, you must, yeah, I understand what's going on now. You created your account before I had character entities, and then you logged in, which created a new character entity for you, and that doesn't show up for me because the subscription for player information isn't seeing that. Okay, let me write that down. This will actually, it's a temporary problem, right? So GM doesn't see player entity numbers in the player's panel if the player account was created before there were player entities. Actually, that's enough for me to remember what the problem is. Yeah, this little X-Man is the default icon, by the way. And you can change it if you go to your panel here and you pick a different icon. I like to be the wizard. Die. Oh, did my sword break? It did. My sword broke. Oh, did your entity see? No, it showed entity 0, which I think meant that you didn't have a player entity. Oh, right. Before there were player entities, it stored your avatar selection somewhere else, so that got lost. Yeah, I didn't bother doing that database transition, so to speak. Yeah, there are 2 ways I can see offline players. I can unclick that and I can see everyone. All the ones that were at 0, for the where are the people that are not logged in. Here, I'll show that so you can see it. So these are all people that are not logged in. The other way I can see it right now, is temporarily, if I hit this button, if I type in 0 and then hit this button, really, then we're in this special offline zone where all the characters are hang out when they're not logged in. The problem with this is that I can't see which zone they will go back to when they log in, and so it was just a bad design. Instead, what I plan to do is instead of having a special logged out zone, you'll stay in the zone that you were logged into when you log out. But I'll have it so I can see the little ghost icons where people will appear when they log back in. Do you have 2 accounts? I don't know, you might. Is it a capitalization thing? Well, yeah, you have one with the RM in it. And then one without the RM. Yeah. Actually, I could have just done that. Which one's the older one? The one without the RM is slightly older. Yeah, you might have forgotten that you had another account and you created a second one? I don't know. That's fine. There's not much in an account. Oh, are you hitting refresh to log in a lot of different times there? What's going on? You're constantly reconnecting to the different servers right now. It's like in a login cycle. Oh, you open a second tab? Yeah, that'll happen. The 2 tabs are probably competing. You can't use the same account from 2 tabs, and if you're told it to remember you, it'll try to use your login token from local storage, and so you could have 2 tabs that start competing. For me, for the browser I use, it doesn't loop like that, but I haven't fixed it for everyone's browser, so looks like you got into a case where it was looping between the 2 tabs. Yeah, I'll have to track that down at some point. Like if you or someone else who can recreate it can tell me what browser you're using, and I can try to recreate that. So when I try to do that, it doesn't work. So I'm logged in here, right? And if I open another tab and go to the same game, oh, this is using the admin console. I have to do another incognito window, right? Oh, I recreated the problem. Look at that. So it's an incognito window problem. Got it. How do you fight enemies? Right now, you have to go pick up a sword. So these are your inventory slots. If you don't have them, let me know, because there might be a bug about that. Bill is up here making sure that the swords remain scarce. Should probably fix that, right? Should move him off of that island. If you have one of these swords equipped, then when you walk onto the NPCs, they die. Die, NPC. Let me move Bill away so he doesn't keep constantly destroying the swords that are spawning there. Move Bill over here. So swords should spawn here once in a while. You should be able to pick one up. Or I could give you one. I could give you one that lasts forever. Is there one lying around that we could use? Oh, the game's starting to lag for me. How many players are logged in? Only 3. Wonder why it's lagging for me. All the swords are gone. I have one though. Here, well, let me duplicate it. I will drop. I need to go to a secure location. I'll just drop the one I have. And let me, before you pick it up, let me duplicate it. Give you some swords there. Oh, are those popping back out into the default? Oh, I forgot about that. Hold on. Bug. They're all ending up here. Underneath these people. This needs to go, so I need to just delete that key. Oh, wait a minute. I unlogged out a player by accident. Let's fix that. That was not a sword, that was a player. Yeah, you logged out and so you popped back there. Oh, they're there. Okay, so you could be able to pick them up. I should be able to pick some of those up. There we go. I picked up a sword. Do I want you to create an in-game ticket for the multi-window problem? I think there already is a ticket, and I was able to recreate it using Chrome Incognito, so I don't think I need that, Remy. Oh, hey there, Skizzers, you're back. So who was asking about PHP? iShock, yeah. iShock was asking earlier, what's anyone's opinion on PHP, or what's my opinion? And I'm like, I'm not qualified to give an opinion. You refresh the tab and the inventory slots appeared. So they didn't appear at first, but then you had to refresh. That I think I actually might know what that, but that is a bug. Yeah, I can kind of see how that can happen. Inventory slots aren't provided for a new player until they re-log in. Noted. I should give you a point for that, for noticing that. There you go. Now you have 2 points. Oh, and I lost my sword broke. You can't kill Bill though. He's invincible. Was there a specific reason for having Remember Me ticked on by default? It should be off by default. It would only be on if you had turned it on before. Oh, it's happening again. It's on right now because it was on before, right? So if I turn it off and then I refresh, it should stay off. In fact, to get it back again, I gotta get my password manager out. I usually tick it on, that's why. It should be when you turn it on, it stays on. The swords aren't spawning very frequently, are they? Okay, bugs aside, I'm still working on this, right? Format, right, so this is playing activity. Format chat subject. Okay, that needs to be moved. Is this used in more than one place, though? It is. I will just copy it for now, clean it up later. Purge message. Aha. So these move. So like right here. Whoops. Right here. Is this gonna work now? Let's see. Hello. What happened to the talk button? What happened to the talk button? That's weird. There's a talk button there, but not here. Hey there, Isley. Yellow. Orang. What's orang? Anyway, the test is if I put in new chat, does the context window go away? Oh, cool, I fixed it. Yay. So this should still work if I did that or that. Cool. What happened to the talk button, though? That comes from where? Input actions? Oh, if it thinks I'm an admin. Oh, I'm an admin. Duh. I'm in the wrong window. This is the window I should have been testing from. So with that window up, I can send messages, hello, or I can walk onto this global tel over here. Cool. And then this context menu doesn't disappear. All right, that wasn't so hard. I just put chat and the connected chat context menu as peers and not one inside the other. So to clean this up, what do I need to do? Format chat subject should probably be separate. Because right now there's 2 copies of it. Okay. I can make that a prop, actually. Right, like here. And then this is just passed in as a prop. A normal React prop and not a Redux thing. That should work. Yeah, still works. Cool. Orange without R, like Amy is Raimi without the E. Grocery shopping time. Okay, hopefully you're not hungry, Skizzers, because you'll end up buying more. See you later. All right. I guess we're checking that in. I could probably deploy all this stuff because it's front-end work. I can just deploy it as a patch, right? Let's see. Oh, I should clean out the props I don't need anymore. These ones. Anything else not needed? I don't need context menu. I don't need menu item or context menu. Just the trigger. Brother Monkey says, did I just read that a self-proclaimed job recruiter showed up in your Discord chat? Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised because job recruiters can already find me in LinkedIn, and I think in LinkedIn I just have it point to Twitch. So I'm not surprised that they could find me there. I'm actually surprised I haven't gotten more. I think, I don't know, I don't want to say bad things about people, but in general, I haven't been impressed by job recruiters. They seem to be like very low effort in what they do. Like they don't do a lot of checking. Like what's one example? I told one recruiter that I don't want to move to the Bay Area, and they keep sending me job openings in the Bay Area, and I keep saying, look, I've told you guys, like I'm not interested in jobs in the Bay Area, but it just falls on deaf ears, and I tend to think that they just don't read the responses. They don't bother to write that stuff down. They're just blindly going through. They probably have hundreds of people in their list, and they just spam the whole list. Just HR people. Well, HR people, I don't know. I don't want to say bad things about people. Maybe just HR and recruiters have a different set of things that they consider important, and correctly matching up people is not as important as just spamming out opportunities. I don't know. You have a keyword all of your profile, which means you don't want a job, but you still get them. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. It's like they don't look for those words. But it's like they're filtering or looking for specific things, and they don't see those other things, and even pointing it out to them, they're like not interested in knowing. You can say bad things about people, we won't tell anyone. Internal recruiters usually step above third-party recruiters. I think it's the third-party recruiters that I've been seeing. The ones that kind of cold call you, so to speak. Not calling, but they contact you through LinkedIn or whatnot. And internal recruiters, yeah, I can understand that they'd be more detail-oriented, I guess. Even have it configured so that they know you don't want one, but they still send it. Yeah. I think they're trying to fill positions, and I mean that could be an encouraging sign, right? That there are jobs out there that need to be filled, and they're trying desperately to fill them. So if you need a job, it shouldn't be that hard to find one. You just need to find the one that you fill best. Do I want to go ahead and fix that? Because this now goes through here, which goes up to here now, and figures out it's the GM. I'll make that a separate check-in. This is just fixing the problem with, fix problem with chat context menu disappearing. Chat being re-rendered was causing the context menu to disappear. Fix this by moving the chat context menu up one level to be a sibling to chat. Are recruiters the way to go if you're looking for an entry-level job? I don't know. Recruiters to me feel like random, like, and they're getting a cut. So it wouldn't be the prime. I wouldn't want it to be the primary means. I probably want to find it myself to cut out the middleman, and to not have to sift through the trash. Right. I think you just get a lot of trash offers. Like I get stuff from recruiters that are like for embedded firmware engineer, and I'm like, there's nothing in my resume that says I know anything about firmware. I worked with firmware guys, but I don't know how to do digital signal processing at all. So why are you giving me these DSP jobs? I don't. They just don't match. The jobs I get from these recruiters just don't really match very well a lot of the time. I'm not saying that they would never match. It just seems kind of random. I don't know. Your experience is going to be different from mine, though, of course. Okay, this is a long-standing request from Nui and others that I make separate tabs with preferences about customizing which messages show up so that people who find it annoying to see, for example, the golem showing up in chat all the time, they could go into their tab and just hide or disable golem messages from showing up in that tab. How to do this right? I guess I want to have a container for chat that has tabs, and then we can have, I guess, multiple chats. And we just, each one can have a separate set of filters. So what would be the first step? Trying to find a tab component, a tab container component. I don't really feel like making one right now, so maybe I'll just search, see if there's one out there. React tab container. First hit. I'm feeling lucky. What does this look like? Tab component. What does it look like? Do I have a way to see it? Why is this link somewhere else? I mean, that's pretty much what I want, right? Okay, let's try it out. How do I get it? React tabs, okay. Now what's the difference between a tab list and a tab panel? Why don't they have a description of what each one is? This is strange. Why do they start by saying if you specify additional props? They should say what it is. Like, what the heck is a tab list versus a tab panel? Maybe this one says. This is really sort of... It's just showing you what it looks like. It doesn't explain how it works, does it? I feel like I'm missing some documentation in the middle of these two. All need to be used together. Is it in this example? They want me to just figure it out from this basic example? I think I can figure it out. Tabs is the overall container. Tab list is the actual tabs. Right, so each tab is this little component. And then the tab panel is the container underneath. And we would have to have a one-to-one mapping between tabs. Okay, I think I get it. All right, so let's start by hard coding to tab panels and tabs. Actually, before I do this, let's have everyone benefit from the bug fixes I made by making another front-end deployment only. Git tags, git tag. It's 119.1, right? Actually, I guess I could have just looked at the package.json. Yeah, 119.1. Bump front end version to 119.1. I never tagged the back end. Let's do that here. That was this one. Yes. And that was what was it? What's the previous? Actually, it should say here what the previous was. So it was 116.0. There we go. Git. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Front 119.1. I shouldn't try to do two things at once. I always mess up when I do that. Okay, git push and push tags. And then we'll do an npm build here and deploy it. So while that's working, I guess I'll look into the next thing. Chat tabs. So actually the first thing would be to pull in React tags, and I really shouldn't do that while it's building, should I? So I should take the time to stretch. I haven't moved out of this chair for 2 hours. You need to stretch every once in a while, otherwise you get posture problems. You don't want to get neck and back issues. The key is to move around more, not be sitting in your chair all day. Okay, that's done. Let's deploy this. And actually, since that's done, I've run into problems if I'm running the node server while I add stuff, so I'm just going to stop the node server and do npm. What was it? npm I, and then the save is obsolete. You don't need to say that anymore. So it's just npm I react tabs, right? I should probably look this up on npm and see if it's got any issues or how it's got a decent number of downloads. What if I just don't? I'm always tempted to just leave this up and not accept or decline. so I don't give them the satisfaction that they bugged me. Yeah, okay, so it's not an obscure thing. It's downloaded a lot. All right. This is something unrelated to what I just installed, I'm pretty sure. Okay, anyway, it's installed. And where are we going to put this? It should go, I think it should go in this playing activity where we had the, and what I'm actually tempted to do is take this and put it into another component and then put that component into the tabs and then put the tabs here. You love my decision to neither accept nor decline? I could even go into the CSS and just hide the damn thing. Because it disrupts my flow, right? I want to look at the thing. I don't want to accept or decline cookies. Actually, curious. I wonder, I closed it. What happens if you decline? Does it navigate me away? Let's see that. What happens if I decline here? Oh, cool. That's actually kind of nice. Usually they say you have to accept, and if you decline it, you can't watch their site. Yeah, I don't like to be tracked. Who likes to be tracked anyway? What would I call the container for these two things? Maybe chat with menu? Yeah, let's make one like that. So, just easiest to copy paste. Chat with menu. Chat with menu. I don't know what props I need yet. Let's just reduce, just delete everything out of here and just return what I know I need, which is a fragment containing these two lines. That's what I want. So that means I need the chat format chat subject. Thanks for the follow. That would go there, and what do I need out of here? I really don't need anything else, so this doesn't even need Redux. So I can get rid of this stuff. And I can just export default chat with menu. I only need React, I don't need Redux at all. Sweet. No props yet. Actually, I'm probably going to need Redux back in here in a minute, but that's okay. Or maybe this is just pure React. Yeah. Okay, so format chat subject. Oh, yeah, actually I was going to move this other stuff in there, wasn't I? And yeah, let's do that. So the chat menu and the connected, yeah, we should move that in here. Since each one then can have its own context menu. Do I really need that? I think it's best. So we need connect menu. Don't need trigger, I guess. Okay, actually it did need Redux because it has the these props that I need. Okay, so we're back to that. Back to pulling in Redux Connect. But only for the report player and purge message ban player. and whisper. Right now I just need on report and whisper, right? So I need the connect again. Bring it back. On report, on whisper. That was report player, right? Did I need this stuff? Yes, I did. Active panel I probably don't need. Or tickets, I need his admin though. Actually, this, I can run npm start and it'll tell me what I'm missing. This finished, right? So I can actually refresh this now. And this should have the fixes in it. So, hello. That doesn't work anymore. And if as soon as someone else chats, I can test the whisper thing. Or I can just do it from the GM. Did I close the GM window? No, it's hiding over here. Refresh that. Hi. Test. That won't work because I'm not a player. Actually, no, it will work. Huh, anyway, yeah, it works. Testing. I was gonna do whisper. Testing. Nice. Huh, that didn't work. Whispering the GM didn't work. Oh no, it did work. It showed up here. I'm just dumb. Alright, cool. Oh, it did load. Nice. Actually, it might be just loading because I'm not using it. So the test would be, this should, instead of instead of doing this connected menu and doing these two, I should just do chat with menu, which I need to import. Chat with menu. That might break now. Actually, it's because it's not connected, I think. Yep, okay. So I have some work to do. Same thing over here, right? This didn't refresh. Yeah. Is the game we're working on kind of old school? Yeah. It's inspired by games I played when I was a kid. So, Ultima 4? Kind of looks like that, right? I'm trying to make my own game that's inspired by this genre of game. 2D tile pixel art and focus more on the story elements rather than the graphics because I'm not that great of an artist. I've just recently started putting stuff in here where you can interact with things in the game. My test subject right now is Bill the Tiger. You can ask him his name, his job, you can say goodbye. And I have prototype NPCs that you can squish if you have a sword. I don't have a sword. I need to go get one. Let's go get a sword. This is the Armory Island where the swords are spawning. Let's pick up a sword. The little jankiness when I move is a known issue I need to address at some point. Die, die. I can only use the sword 3 times and then it breaks. So yeah, so it's like the Ultima series, only it's multiplayer. Other people can log in now and join me in this little test area. I don't have any story yet. I'm still working on the game mechanics. So right now what I was working on is having chat have multiple tabs so that you can select like what kinds of messages you want to see in chat. Because You might want a chat window that's just talking to NPCs, another one for just the Twitch integration, another one for just whispers. So that's what I'm working on right now. All right, so if I pull that in, then I don't need this connected menu or chat menu anymore. And that means I don't need these. Actually, I forgot to pull in those other ones, didn't I? I'm kind of refactoring right now because I want to make this chat with menu have multiple instances of that from the playing activity. What'd you miss in the last 2 hours? I fixed a bunch of things in chat, so the context menu works. Actually, this one didn't work. Interesting. This one works again, though. You can whisper. The whisper stuff works again. A couple of the random fixes. There's a noise behind me. Sorry. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just been fixing bugs. Report player and whisper are no longer needed. We don't need that from there. Failed to compile. Chat is not defined. We need to import that from here. Chat from the same directory. Actions is not defined. Oh, yeah. We need actions from actions. Hey there, Malvex. Oh, well, thank you. It always seems like I'm not making progress until I go back and see what have I done in the last week and then the last month. Then I see, wow, really, the game didn't exist 2 months ago. Now it exists and there's like more stuff every week. Which is one reason I made this recap video series. I'll be making the second one next week. Kind of shows you in like a 10-minute, within 10 minutes, like everything that's significantly changed in the last month. Boiling that frog, is that an expression? It just seems to take a long time, but in the end, you've done a lot. Hey there, fresh meat. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Working on chat tabs right now. They don't have chat tabs right yet. The idea is to have this in a tabbed container, and I'm getting there. Because this is now somewhat contained within another hierarchy. Chat with menu. So if I now put this into a tabbed container, let's see what that looks like. And I'm referring to this example here. Tabs, tab list. Okay, let's try this. Tabs. And ultimately, we're putting that inside of a tab panel, right? And I need to import them. Tabs, tab, tab list, tab panel from React tabs. Okay, and then I need a tab list with a tab in it. And this will just say all for now. Let's see what that looks like. Unexpected token, because I misspelled from. There's a myth that a frog put into boiling water will just jump out. If you put into room temperature, you know what I've heard about that, Chris, is that it was a shrimp or a lobster, not a frog. That the lobster doesn't know it's being boiled if you raise the temperature gradually. Yeah, is it true? You're probably not, right? Good analogy. Yeah. That didn't quite work, did it? That looks really strange. It puts it in a bulleted list for some reason. Do I need to do the style or something? You see proof of that every day? Well, the myth about the frog. I'm not a frog. Okay. What am I doing wrong? It's supposed to work. Oh, I need to pull in their CSS? Okay, good to know. How do I pull in their CSS, though? Just like this? I don't know. Let's try it. Oh, there we go. It didn't make it the right size, though. The CSS isn't quite right. I think it's just not tall enough. What if I hack this to be taller? I don't know, 100 pixels? 200? 300? What the heck's going on? Oh, those buttons are inside of chat and not outside. I need to move them outside. Right? Okay. Height. Do each level have to set the height? Or maybe just this one? I think it's the flex thing. Yeah, so the flex has to be on, like the class chat has to be on the tabs then. All right. Nope, that didn't work. It almost worked. It made that div tall enough, but how come? How does this work? There's a UL. Oh, I see. It's an unordered list followed by a div. Did I get that wrong? It is chat. Why do I have it flex direction? Oh, it is a column. Yeah. So I need to break this up basically. This has to have the flex 1 1, but not the display flex. The display flex needs to be on what? I guess it has to be on both of these. No? Is it the tab panel that gets that? What if I just set it on that too? Nope. Still not right. I mean, it's getting there. Oh, it didn't put the class on this div. No, it did. There it is, chat. How come it doesn't show display is overridden? Really? What's it overridden with? Block. No, I don't want block. Why is it block? Can I just do important on it? Where's chat? Right here. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, but I need to move this out. I need to clean this up a bit. It really should be in this CSS. So let's call this chat tabs. This chat tab panel. This is the one that had to be flex 1.1, right? 1.1 auto is the full. I guess flex 1 is the shorthand for that. And then this one needed the display flex important. This one didn't need to be, this one I don't need anymore, right? Let's leave it there. This one matches that now. Let's see what it looks like. No, I broke it. I broke it. That one's correct. This one's not correct. Oh. Okay, so the tabs also has to be a flex container itself. But I probably don't need the important thing. And then this has to be flex 1 as well. There we go. And the important, if I don't have that, okay, I didn't need that. What's the difference? There's no difference? Interesting. You can see though I put the buttons in the wrong place. This button bar at the bottom shouldn't go under chat. It should be outside the tabs completely. That's hot, Malvex. People told you Wednesday would be a very hot day. Now it's colder than it was yesterday. Well, the weather's flaky. Why didn't this not have to have it important? Is it just the order in which these are listed? And now it's not overridden. I mean, now it is overridden correctly. Anyway, all right. So let's fix the fact that the chat bar is embedded within the chat. Where is that bar? We should just make that its own thing, right? It's actually this thing, this input elements. That, yeah, that should go on playing activity outside of here. Yeah, let me just take it out. Put it there. So taking this out and putting it there. That means I'm gonna have to do take all these imports and move them to here. That's fine. I think that's where it should have gone anyway. There. Scroll to bottom of chat history is not defined here because it's here instead. Ah, and then an effect relied on this too. What is it using though? Chat history ref. This is maybe a little hairy. because it's on the chat history itself. I think it needs to be a prop then. This scroll to bottom of chat history. Hold on, no, it's in the other direction. I need to be able to tell the component to scroll to the bottom. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. You ask nicely? Like, I know how to pass a prop to a component so that the component can call us back, but I don't know how to do the other direction. I'm going to want to be able to tell this, where is it? Not from here, but from here. This input chat? No, not this input chat. I'm looking at the wrong thing. This chat with menu. I want to be able to tell this chat with menu, scroll to the bottom of chat history. No, I'm clicking the wrong thing again. It's going to have a ref. Where is it? Right here. This unordered list is this chat window here. This is an unordered list, right? And I want to tell it to scroll to the bottom, which it'll do that, right? But I want to tell it that from outside. So I need to have, I can't do it with the prop because a prop is something that I give it to call me. How do I do it the other way around? I don't know. Because I don't want to re-render it. Maybe it is a prop. It's going to re-render it though. No, I don't know how to do it yet. How would I find this? Like, if I searched for React call method of inner component. See, this is the not so nice thing. You're supposed to be able to reject the cookies, not saying that by using it you acknowledge that I have read and understood it. Like, how can I read and understand it before I use the site if I need to use the site in order to, it's, yeah, dumb. Need to call the function on the return from React render. React.js statics? I think what I'm trying to do just can't be done. I have to rethink this whole thing. Wait a minute, what is this? Huh. That's if it is a class, or if it was a function, I added it to the function before exporting it, right? Is that what I want to do? But then how do I get to it? I don't know. Feel like I'm not searching for the right thing. Reddit wants to show notifications. Allow block. Block. Method inside a component, which is exported to another file. But can I figure out how to call that method from a second file? That's the other way around, though. Accessing it from a child component as a prop. What the other way? How do you do it? Call child's method in parent. Refer to the child via a ref. This is not a recommended way to do it. Rendering your component should be affected by changing a props and state, not by imperatively calling their methods. If you find yourself needing to change a child's state from parent code, lift your child's state to the parent and pass it down to the child as props. Then the parent can change its own state and pass the method. So yeah, but the problem is I need to scroll a window, which I'm doing it through this ref. I need to basically do what? Set the scroll top. I need to set the scroll top. That's what I want to do. So I am calling it imperatively. I'm imperatively going to the DOM and setting the scroll top. So what am I supposed to do? It's not state. Refer to the child via a ref. Okay, so I would put a ref on the child, and then from the child I can I attach a method? Maybe this will work. So if I take ultimately, how does this work? We export it, and then React expects a function or a function-like thing, right? And this is defined using an arrow function. Okay, what is this input context, by the way? I never used that. I need to export that. What I want to do is take this function and attach it to this function somehow through the prototypes, right? How do I get it back out? I can't think of how to do it. Probably not explaining what I'm trying to do very well, am I? Okay, let me try to explain it. Maybe by explaining it, I'll figure it out. So, this playing activity represents what exactly? It's actually the entire screen is the playing activity. So one part of the playing activity is the chat area, which used to be by itself. Now I'm putting it inside tabs, but here it is, and inside of this now is the where is it? Right. The context menu and the chat itself, and the chat is the chat history, and the chat history is just a list, an unordered list. But I got a ref to it so that when certain things happen, I want to scroll. I want to basically move the scroll bar to the bottom, right? And if one of the times when I want to scroll it to the bottom is when what happens? Something needed it from outside now. Yeah, it needs it on line 102. Right, so that where was it? Scroll to bottom. Yeah, right, exactly. When you're in this form down here and you type hello and you hit send on that form, it makes sure that you can see that message by setting the scroll top to that chat. But that chat is now buried elsewhere in the DOM, so it's not directly accessible from there. So I bubble it up by passing in a prop. So it's passed down at this point, but I don't have access to that because that is comes from here inside of chat and it needs a ref to something inside the DOM at that point, down here, this unordered list. So what I want to do is, I guess I would get that, I would, instead of having that, I would have it reach down to, where am I looking at? It'd have to reach into chat with menu, and chat with menu would have to provide this as something we can call on it. So I can say, maybe I would actually have to attach a ref here, right? Chat with menu ref. Const is use ref null. So I'd like to do this. Or really just current.net. Have this be a method we can call on that chat with menu. If I try this though, it will okay, use ref is not defined because I haven't imported it. Let's fix that. What else? Input context is not defined. Oh, I used to have that. Didn't I have that in chat and I just removed it? Yeah, there it was. Input context. Can't resolve input actions. Oh, probably because these are all one level up. There we go. So everything will be fine and dandy until I hit send. And it'll be like, it's not a function. You can't call it. Right? Because it's null. And I can show that in the... as long as I have that open, this will work, right? It'll pause in the debugger and say, it's not a function. I need to make it a function. Because what is it now? It is an undefined. So it's passed down to this level as a prop, but where it was passed in as a prop, it was already undefined because it wasn't on the chat with chat with call, whatever it was. Chat with menu. And actually I have to pass it up twice. This is a pain in the butt. How would I do it? I guess it's through a ref, right? Chat ref. And again, I have to somehow attach a method to this chat with menu. This is the name of the method. Let's make it capital. I mean, I can do it like this, right? I can say chat with menu dot that equals. We should be able to see it in the debugger now, right? So chat, if I have this open, test, still not a function. Well, shoot. What is it? It's undefined. Oh, because yeah, connect didn't run through. So I have to be a little bit more sneaky here. I have to say export default chat with menu. And then say that equals connect. Like that, right? He didn't like me doing that. It's read only, probably because I made it const, right? How about we call this connected? I can't do const, that's the whole thing. Let. Or can I do const? Because I think I can, because I just can't change what it refers to by itself, right? And that's not reloading. Anyway. Test. Still not a function. It should be, though. Because it's past. It's a prop. Set by this. Unless this is not correct. Actually, let's, you know what we can do is, we can do it this way. Debugger. I'll actually be able to see it now. Was I on this window the whole time? Okay, fine. I'm gonna use this window. Test. All right. What is the current value? Right, so I guess I'm not attaching it right. Do I need to go through prototype or something? This is the part of JavaScript I don't really know. I'm guessing I gotta go through proto. So how would I find this information out? JavaScript attach function as property of function. Dynamically attaching functions to objects. Wait a minute. I don't understand it. Just look at this. I think I'm going down the wrong hole here. Yeah, that I know how to do it with objects, but how do you do it with functions? Adding a property to a function. Maybe this is what I want. Your function will be instantiated, and then you want to create your method on the function prototype. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Not. How come Stack Overflow is taking a while to load today? Don't need that. Whoa. What happened here? Reset. Close that. Let's try again. JavaScript touch. Waiting for stackoverflow.com. I guess we'll just sit and wait. Oh, what's happening to my camera? I guess it got bright outside. Let's fix the chroma key. Zoop. Back to solidness again. There we go. Don't know what's happening with Stack Overflow. So why wouldn't I be able to get to Stack Overflow? What do I do? Go to W3? Ick. Ick. I hate being here. This sucks. Then get me out of here. I want Stack Overflow to work again. Why? Why? What's okay? There we go. It's offline for maintenance. Interesting. Why is it offline for maintenance now? Now it's online. You can outside of it. So what I did should have worked then, right? I got a function out of that. I should be able to set a property and then call it from here, right? Maybe that's not how the ref stuff works, though. I'm just guessing at this point, but would it be prototype dot? We'll just guess. Oh, there it is. Cool. But it attached it to pure component. That might not be such a good idea, right? I should probably look up and see if what I'm doing is crazy. Let's see. Attach property to Redux, React Redux connect. Whatever it returns. Of course, it's going to run into all the React Redux stuff. Attach property to React component? No. React. Let's just look up React Redux Connect. Oh, it was down here actually. I want that. What does it return? Return of connect is a wrapper function that takes your component and returns a wrapper component with the additional props it injects. Okay, so I'm just worried about attaching it to as a prototype. Because this says the proto is pure component. Does that mean it's attached to every pure component? Maybe not, because the render, it's specific, right? Maybe it's okay. Anyway, so this should work, right? If I hit go, it should hit the other debugger. Okay, so maybe this will work. I just don't know if it's safe, per se. So remove this debugger, and then this can just do this. Oh wait, maybe it had to be an arrow function all along, because otherwise it evaluates it right away. That's probably what the one problem was, right? What if I... Hmm. It needs to be an arrow, right? So that it doesn't evaluate it right away, but only when it's invoked, right? Hey there, Cthulhu. Trying to figure out some tricky stuff in React. If your functional being... Yeah, I read that one. You probably attach it to the object you pass to connect, but your method works... Oh, I could do that? So you're saying I could attach it to chat directly? I guess I can try that. Let me put this debugger back in, because I want to see what it looks like at the time we invoke it. And leave that in there. Let's try that other approach. I really don't like having to do this crap. So you're saying if I just do chat, that'll work too, maybe? So is it attached to the prototype? It is not. So if I hit go, it'll say it's not a function, right? So that didn't work. I guess I can try it the other way. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. Well, chat with... Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Duh. You are correct. It should be chat with menu. Okay, try again. I don't see it, but yeah, it's not a... that didn't work, but what if I take it out of prototype? Yeah, I just don't see it in there. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It's like the way that this connect thing works. Is no longer accessible. It's like it didn't mean for it to be accessible. I think it's just a way. It's just some side effect of how the React Redux works. It bothers me that I have to say prototype, that I can't just do that. But maybe that's just the way React works, is it's going to make a new instance of it and rely on the prototypes. I'm not very good at JavaScript prototypes. Yeah, see, it's just not there. So it's like this is a new instance. I guess that makes sense. Because we can have multiple instances of this chat with menu connected, right? With different, with different states. It's just, how do I get the state of this from there? I'm not sure how to do that. Ultimately, what do I need to do? I have to do the same process here, and I have to get access to this ref from outside. I guess I'm using this, right? Yeah, so I should be able to see that then. Reload. Chat test. and then go. And then I should have a this, right? This goes to connect. Oh, I have access to props, refs, refs. Is that what I want? Maybe that's one I need to get at. Yeah, it's Redux. Redux wraps whatever component you pass in its own component. Yeah, so I need to get to the inner one. Your way is correct if you want to access your function in the wrap component. I just don't like that I have to do this. Warn about accessing ref. What's context? This is all inner stuff, right? So it probably has a render, right? Yeah, it has a render. And there's the prototype I added. Maybe I want to use refs instead of all this garbage. Is that what I'm missing? There was like an old way to do refs in React, and it had nothing to do with the ref hook. It wasn't the DOM. It was like component had it could have its own refs. It was just normal refs, right? Would it be under the advanced guide? Okay, let's see. Does say triggering imperative animations? Sure. Okay, the child to be modified could be an instance of a React component. Okay, so all right. So I've been going about this wrong. I really want to go through the refs. Don't overuse it. Yeah, fine. So I just use the React hook the same way, only it's on the element itself, right? So let me try this. This one. No, hold on. How would this work? Hold on, let me read this more. That's accessing it in within itself. How do you access it from the parent? Is it just doing ref equal? Okay. And how does the you may not use the ref attribute on function components because they don't have instances. You convert the component to a class if you need. I think this is before they added hooks, right? Don't have instances. Well, maybe that's sort of what I'm doing. I'm making a class out of it by doing this. Or I'm using it like it is a class. Yeah, these closures. I think the problem is these any closures I make like that are not accessible outside. So I would need to make a closure outside and then pass it into both. Oh, that just sounds such garbage. Okay, so it would be something like, let's just call it bridge. And how would I want to do this? Hold on a sec. Can I speak? Not yet. Yeah, don't try to breathe when you're drinking. Not that it's painful, it's just that you can't talk. My voice is coming back. All right. Basically, I want some closure in which I can store a function and then from somewhere else call it again. Actually, why don't I just make it? Actually, I don't know how to do this. Maybe I should pass on this for now and go to something else. So I'll just leave it the way it is. Hey there, Crumpet. You missed me choking. Liquid going down the wrong pipe, so to speak. And I'm getting stuck on a problem, so I'm going to give up on it for now. This thing isn't horribly broken right now, is it? It has some debuggers in it. Let's take the debuggers out. I'll just comment them out. Work on this later. And this will just do nothing right now. So the scroll to bottom won't work. Demonstrate that. Chat. Test. Do this a bunch of times. Till I get to the end of the line, right? So it won't work if I scroll up and I do a chat. It won't scroll to the bottom now. That'll be broken for a while. I'd like to get rid of that huge amount of space I'm losing there. Why is there such a large margin there? Because I assigned a margin. UL has a default margin. We need to get rid of that. So chat history, I need to remove the margin from it. Chat history. Where did I put it? I put it... Where did I put it? Did I put it here? It is here. I just didn't see it. Okay, so I need to get rid of the margin. Margin 0. Is that how you do it? Yeah. And then that thing above it has a bit of a margin too. Yeah, first Stack Overflow, then my throat. Yeah, both of them are choking. Is this what I'm looking for? React passing ref from dumb component to smart component. Maybe. Let's look. I have one smart and one dumb component. I need to have a ref to an element which is in my dumb component, I think I meant to say, and my smart component. Can I pass props or... So, right, smart contains dumb. Dumb has a reference, and yeah, sort of like that. Could use callback syntax for refs. Set ref. Huh. So if the ref is a function, it gets called? Okay. Let's look at that. I'm intrigued. So... taking me a while to absorb this information and try to translate it. Okay, so it would be something like this, right? I'd have to turn this into code that returns this. And then const, let's just give it a let's call it this equals, well, calling it set. Yes. Because this is a class and I'm trying to think of how I would do it functionally. It has to be a function, so we have to have some reference here. Right, so let that be null, and then const set that equals this equals ref, right? Yep. And then when we get down to, well, hold on. So it's another ref. It's oh, I need to get it from, okay, I'm in the wrong place. So let's put it up here. So this is what I would give to the chat with menu down here. Right? So that's a prop that it's going to be used inside of the there as a ref. Okay, so we're going to take this as a prop. to chat with menu. There. And then we're going to use it to get access to something. So just like I had this, I'll just have I'll have one in here. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm getting confused. That's what I'm doing. I think I'm just doing it this way. Debugger. I want to see if I can get to there. And then am I just doing this then? Hold on. So take that out. Let's put this debugger in and just do that. See what I get. Actually, this will do it every time it renders, right? Which is fine. Yeah, that'll work. So what is that? It is an anonymous function. If I go, I do end up there. Okay. Okay, so that idea works. I like that. It's not exactly the working the... I'll give you a point anyway. In fact, I'm going to give you a bunch of points. Because I was really stuck on figuring out how to act on that. So now you got 5 points. So that was just a test, though. Really, this needs to be passed down even further. So we're going to pass it down into the chat, wherever it is. Here it is. And then inside a chat, it's a prop. And then we call it here. Like that. So that it can be accessed outside. And then it's connected like that. Okay, let's see if that works. I have no idea if it's going to work. I think it worked. Let's see. Yeah, I have to, again, fill this stuff with chat. I need to let me get rid of the debugger. Actually, let me put the debugger in all the way into chat. I should see it here. That's where I want to make sure it happens there. Okay, who's calling that? Oh, okay. It's calling itself. That's fine. Why is it calling it over and over again? Every time it renders? Should be only calling it once. Oh, if it's scroll locked. Okay, yeah, it's going to call it a lot. I should probably just do a console log instead. And let's dock this guy. And look at console. All right. So it's happening a lot. So Yeah, I think I need to fill up the window to make... It looks like it's doing it a lot, which is good. Why does it do it so much, though? It's because it's re-rendering it every time? Huh. Okay, now if I scroll up and I do chat again... Cool. Alright, it worked. Nice. Now to clean it up a bit. I don't need the console log anymore. So the hint was that... How is this working exactly? We're passing a prop that the inner guy... Okay, I'm not doing this exactly, but I got the idea for my solution from this, that you can put a prop, you can put a function that's passed through as a prop in as a ref and it'll call it for you. Can I do that here? Instead of having to call it directly, can I just do a ref? No, because it's not that I want a reference to the chat itself. I want to get access to this function. Is set the right thing to say? Sorry. Scroll to bottom of... Where did I end up using that? Oh, that calls it on us when it every time it renders, it's going to call that. And then we're using that in this prop. The thing is, can I eliminate the middleman here somehow? I have such a hard time learning new concepts sometimes. I think it's all the words get in the way too. I think I only need to do this once, so I can make this a use effect single time, right? And I already have one of those, so I can just do that here. Which one is a... I can't remember which one is a one-time only. I can't remember. Let me... If I were to guess, it would be... this one. But let me look and look this up again. I always forget this stuff. React hooks. I want the effect hook. The default is to fire the effect after every render. So here we go. If you want to run the effect and clean up only once, it's empty array. Yeah, so this is the only once. This is every render, which makes sense. If scroll lock is on, or, I mean, if this Boolean is true, we want to keep it locked to the bottom, and this is only when we set up the very first time we are... What is this doing? I don't know what this is doing. Is this presuming the client height is only set once? I think so. I need to take a break to use the restroom though, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello. Let I saved that, right? So let me test that. Ooh, what's the problem? It is null. It is not a function. Probably because the effect hook hasn't run yet. So I guess I do need to do that in render. Okay, fine. Every time it renders, it's going to reset that. I guess that makes sense too, because every time it renders, it's going to make a new closure, right? Even if this closure is independent of everything but the ref. Well, it needs the ref. It's going to get the same ref every time. Yeah. Okay, fine. I need to address all these warnings too. They're kind of piling up and I haven't been looking at them. Okay, so I'm going to say that this is done and this is just pass through. So I could do the trick right where you do, this example did it too, right? So it's just you don't do this props. There's no this, so what would it be? Actually, it is, I'd have to make it oh, I did this trick back up here too. Yeah, if I do it this way, so if I say that this is props, and then I do const that, whoops, that equals props, then I can pass along my props. Actually, do I want to pass along all those props? I guess it doesn't hurt. Actually, no, that doesn't feel right. Because chat doesn't need those props. Well, actually it does. And then it wouldn't have to be redundant. Actually, no, these aren't used anymore. Yeah, that's right. That's not needed at this level anymore. Chat history lines is. And is admin is not needed. Our username is needed. This one is generated at this level, and so is that one. So all I would get by, okay, that's not even a prop. Okay, so there's no real point in doing it this way. So let's just put that back. And yeah, so the cost is that I have to do that. That's fine. Don't need actions. Don't have any actions. Okay, and then at this level, this is a little gross. I guess that can become this, right? Is this just the same as a ref hook? Maybe that's the part the last part of this. Whoops. That this is sort of getting me at. If I made, yeah, let me try this. So, if this is just a ref, would that work? Let's see. Where is it? Down here somewhere, isn't it? Hold on. It was here. No, that has to be a prop. That's the set ref, really. It's the inner one that could be a ref. Oh no, that's only if we needed a reference from inside, but it's not. It's the other way around, sort of. So I guess this has to stay the way it is. Yeah. Random question, would you ever want to develop a first-person RPG, something like the old Wizardry games, or does this style not appeal to me? Well, it would just be a different camera style than what I have now. I might put that into this game. It's not that it doesn't appeal to me, it's just that I haven't felt compelled to or motivated to do that yet. But I could do that. Yeah, one of the things I want to do is not lock us into this kind of display permanently, but have the view change. So first person could be one kind of yeah, exactly. One kind of world you might go to switches the user interface to a first person mode. Yeah. This just looks gross. I'm wondering if I can fix this somehow. I mean, it's like a reference. It's connecting this to that. What if let's just play around with this. What if does this work at all to make this a ref? Does that work at all? It's not defined. Right, but can I do it this way? And say that dot current? Does that work? One of them has to set it. This is the one that sets it. So can I do that? Not a function. Right. What does it actually look like? Let's reload and try that again. How come it didn't show it in the application view? And I'm not application view. And that's not a leak by the way, it's just a test key. Source, right? I can't get it to show up in this debugger here. I can if I go to chat, right? And debugger there. Yeah, what is it? Okay, I would have to say current equals. Guess that's how it works. Or is there a set? Okay, well, what if I did do that? What if I said this dot set? Nope, not a function. Yeah, how does this work? Is it equal is set when you do an equals? Is that what I want? Huh, I guess so. So it's treated like you can assign to it. I guess that makes sense. That's what a reference is, right? Yeah, that's... Oh no, it's not a function. What is it then? It's null. So the assignment doesn't work. They can't do that. So how does it work? What is this thing? Proto, it has a set, which is a function, right? I don't know how this works. Actually, am I allowed to do it this way? Hmm. So I do have to do dot current equals. Okay. So I just have to know it's a ref in order for this to work. I guess I can make a function that sets the current? I don't know. Doesn't seem that much better than what I had before, though. Let's kind of keep re-entering the debugger line. I should also put back in here a little thing, console, so I don't have to keep scrolling. Would have scrolled to the bottom. Doc on the right, go to console, chat, test. Just scroll to bottom, okay. Doing it twice, too. You fill up chat, fill it up. Okay, and then unscroll lock. It's still, oh yeah, it's supposed to. But why didn't it go all the way to the bottom? It's a bug, I think. But it would have tried to do it. That time it worked. There's some kind of race. That's a separate bug. Sometimes it doesn't scroll all the way to the bottom. I mean, those times it is. It's only doing it once, right? No, it's doing it twice. But I can't set breakpoints? Why not? Doesn't work. Oh well. I'm not gonna fiddle with this much more. Thing is, okay, so if I use a ref, then I don't need these lines, but I have to have dot current equals. Maybe I could do it with by convention by the name. Yeah, maybe we'll just do it that way. So this goes up with my other refs here, and then we'll just put ref in the name. Right. And then this needs to be known by this. And then up here, since it has ref in the name, I know it's a reference. Okay, I think that's what I'll go. Okay, check these two classes in some sandbox. I don't know what you mean. Current is okay. I got that wrong in chat. I didn't save this one either. Save. This one. That's probably because I didn't save that last time, right? No. It's still undefined. Shoot. I messed something up. Wait. I'm confused now. It's up here. This thing. This worked a minute ago. I was just renaming things and I broke it? Gosh. Oh, because this doesn't have a ref. Yeah, okay. Hate it when I do stupid stuff like that. All right. Yeah, hot media. What do you mean by checking two classes into some sandbox? I don't understand. Okay, what I'm getting at this whole time is I want to have different tabs. I think this will work because oh wait a minute. I wanted to pull this button bar out. It's part of the tab, right? Oh no, I did pull it out. Cool. So that's separate now. Actually, that was the whole reason I was doing the stupid reference stuff, is so that this button bar, when you're in this context of chat input, that when you hit enter, that it'll actually scroll this window if it needs to. Okay, now that it's separate, I can add more tabs. So let's do that. The tabs would be up here. Tab list. Okay, let's add another tab. Let's say dialogue. And then we'll add another thing in here. Will be a filter. No. Actually, let's just have an empty list. And this filter will just be, what I'm getting at is the chat has these formatters, and let's have it like, problem is, I think I have it as game. It's a dialogue. I'll have to fix that. Let's make it whispers only, just to test this out. So this is whispers. So this will be type whisper only, right? And so filter passes through here again. Down to here. So the point is when it gets into here, We want to just not even collect things, or not even format them if they're filtered out. So where is this used? Just came back and wondering if you're also going to fix this bug. When you move your character with the arrow keys, the chat starts to move up and down. Forgot about that one. Thank you for reminding me about that. I can look into that today. If I don't run out of time. Was that in the, that wasn't the context menu, right? That was, I'll just put it down here. Is that because of, Is that when you're in, no? How do you recreate that bug again? Because this isn't moving up and down. Is it when this is scrolled? Yeah, I'd like to fix it, but I forget how to recreate the problem again. Is it when there's a context menu up? Right now, it dismisses it as soon as you hit a key, which I guess is what it's supposed to do. How do you recreate that problem? I forget. I know what you mean. Like, you got into a certain situation where when you hit up and down... Oh, was it the arrow keys? Ah, there we go. And it's if this window has the focus. Yeah, there we go. How would I prevent that? Because what's happening is the arrow key is being captured by phaser, but it's also passing along to this unordered list, which is overflowing. I'd have to disable... I'd have to disable the scrolling by arrows. Yeah, I don't know why when you said arrows, I was doing WASD. How would I disable that? I guess I can look that up. So that's, I can do this if it's easy. Let's close this actually. I want to get into the habit of only using these Chrome windows for this. In fact, I really should be using this one, the incognito window. Okay, so it would be Java, well, disable arrow keys scroll, right? I guess I need to be more specific. HTML. Disable page scrolling with arrow keys without totally disabling arrow keys. Oh, so maybe on the unordered list itself, prevent the default action when it's arrow keys. Huh. Thing is, what if people want arrows, the arrow keys to scroll here? It's like, what context are we in if we click, right? If I click here, I'm definitely in this context. But if I click here, yeah, sure, the arrows are going to scroll. I guess I can make it so we can never focus on this element. That might be easier, right? So HTML prevent focus. There should be an HTML way that doesn't involve jQuery. Suggested to allow the arrow keys to scroll in the chat while the chat has the focus. Well, that's the bug right now, is that when the chat gets the focus, then the arrow keys end up scrolling the chat and moving. Do you mean like if this has the focus, the arrows wouldn't move here? So that I can fix a different way. So what do you guys prefer? Maybe I should make a straw poll for this. Let's make a straw poll. I haven't done this in a while. Where are my tools? Tools. Straw poll. So, how to how should arrow keys be handled? Options are what Nui's saying. If chat has the focus, don't move in game. Second option would be don't allow chat to get the focus. Always move in game. All right, so I'm creating the straw poll. Let's see what you guys think. So we got one vote for don't allow chat to get the focus, always move in game. Well, while we let that poll go, let me look at your GIF here, or GIF, GIF or GIF. What are we looking at? Add a number to another number or JavaScript. You should definitely use jQuery. It's like, what? It was just adding a number to another number. The correct answer has got 2 downvotes. That's sad. Plus one, jQuery is the best code ever. If you don't use, you're an idiot. Okay, so it's kind of getting split, right? It kind of makes me think it should be a preference thing. Because I could probably do it both ways. So we're sort of evenly split. So let me put in a thing to do add a player preference option for choosing what happens when you use the arrow keys. Oh, but it would have been awesome. It's awesome either way, whether it's a meme, faked image or not. Okay, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say it's a split vote. So what am I gonna do for now? I think for now we'll go with the majority. Don't allow chat to get the focus. Always move in game. Sorry, Nui. But I will put in the option so you can do that if you want. Okay, so in the straw poll, hold on, let me go back to that. So don't allow it to have focus, right? You voted for the second option because it might be hard to see why your character isn't moving when you click the chat by accident. Yeah, so maybe we'll make that the default, but if you really want to be able to use arrows to scroll, then we'll change it to the other way. So to not allow it to be focused would be to well, I need to look that up. Prevent focus, right? Is it just disabled? Is that what I want? So that would be in this, right? It would be disabled. Oh, that's interesting. I did that wrong. Oh, right. Each one of these is a separate panel. Right? No, that didn't quite work. What did I do? What did I do wrong? And I already closed it. I shouldn't have done that. I know I didn't close it. Here it is. Okay. Did I get the tab list wrong? No, tab. 2 tabs. 2 contents. That's weird. It didn't quite work the way it's putting it. It's putting it in 2 places instead of having it in. Weird. I did it wrong. Switch the lines. You end before you start. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got me. Thank you, develop it. It's interesting that it didn't tell me that. That's what I did wrong. Oh, that's odd. Is it because it's using some kind of trick in CSS to hide them? And it's not collapsing them? Hmm. I want to see more. More! Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, okay. So it's just not populating. It's just not. It's destroying the component utterly, and then recreating the other one, right? Yeah. So it's the flex thing that I put on it. That's the problem. So what style is different when one is selected versus the other? React dash tabs panel. That's a really long class. I guess I could use that though. Okay, fine. We'll just use that whole class name. Because the problem, I believe, is that it's set to flex 1.1. All right. Why don't they just hide it? Why is it given space at all? Weird. They just rely on the fact that you don't put anything in there. Okay, so another way to fix it, I guess, would be... No, I can't... It's a flex problem. I really have to do with CSS. Okay. So what would it be? Instead of this, put this ugly string. React tabs, 2 underscores, tab panel double dash selected. There we go. Ugly, ugly, ugly. I guess I guess it'll work. Because that now has no space. This one has all the space. And I click that. Now this has no space. And that one has all the space. Okay, fine. So the scrolling thing, right? I guess I have to make sure that this is right. Not marked disabled. Did I not do that right? Oh. That is on the not. It has to go on the UL directly. Okay, so yeah, it's not here. It's in the chat itself. This right here. Disable. Okay. So I need to put enough in here to test it. Actually, talking to Bob would help. And why is Bob showing up the wrong icon? Oh, because that's the character name Bob. The NPC name Bob is capital Bob. Name, job, guard, by. So now if I click it, No, disable didn't work. It still scrolls it. All right, that didn't work. Disable is meant for inputs. Yeah, you're right. So how do we disable scrolling? Maybe we can't. So I guess it's getting the so this answer is wrong then? If something is disabled, it won't receive the focus. So because we can prove that it is getting the focus, right? What happened here? Oh, it's on this window. Where are you? It's getting the focus because I can use the arrows. If I click here, yeah, it's getting the. How do we see if it has the focus? Would that be on the CSS? Could it be that the individual items are not disabled? No, this is the thing that has the overflow. These things do not. Just notice something. It's also, well, actually, yeah, it's not being smart about this. It has list items even if they're not visible. Anyway, obviously didn't work, right? But how do we know if it's focused? That would be what? Not properties. One of there's some way you could tell if it had the focus, right? I can't remember where you would see that. Yeah, getting over time, isn't it? Just use jQuery. All right, I think this advice right here is wrong. So let's look up some other way. Okay, well, I have another idea about how to do it. We can let it have the focus, but there's a way we can have it not pass along the event, right? I can look at the chat, the class, right? If it's chat history. So back at the where am I? Stage here. Key down. On key down for arrows. There's like a prevent default. Where is it? Maybe I'm not doing prevent default, but I guess I could do it. Yeah, I could do it if I wanted because I have the event there. I could, well, let me just try globally disabling the prevent, the keys if we end up moving. So right here, we'll just do e dot, in here, e dot prevent default. Is that how you do it? Didn't crash. Let's go talk to Bob to fill up our chat. Bye. Okay, there we go. So movement keys prevent the default if we end up moving. Let me make sure I can still hit WASD. Yep. Okay, that's good enough for me. I'll put that in there. So that was a one-liner fix for now. So the other option, let's just play with the other option. So let's say Nui wanted to change the preferences because they don't like this behavior. Instead they want, what did you say? If it has the focus, don't move in game. So that would, the alternative to that would be, it's kind of like this one, right? We can look at the class, I think. Let me put a debugger on this and we'll see what we can see. So what I'll do is I'll I'll click there to give it the input focus, then hit an arrow. Oh, I need to have the debugger open, I guess. Click and then hit an arrow, and there's the debugger. And we're looking at e.target, right? Oh, right. And if it's an element, actually, why is it body? Is it target not the right thing? Node name? What? Why is it on the body and not the unordered list? Oh, because it moved. Okay, I can't do it. I can't do it with the debugger. Shoot. I can, I'll just have to inspect the different classes with a console log. Target. Well, I can look at it here a little bit. JSON stringify e-target. Interesting. I can't actually look at it. Its properties. It's too smart for me. Oh, I can look at it this way. All right. Class name, right? I can look at class name. Okay. Let's look at that. Wait a minute. How come I'm not seeing it here? Is it not class name, but class? How did you start my programming journey? I have it all written down there if you want. And if you're asking other people, they'll have to tell you themselves. Undefined. Eh. I thought I attached a class to that. Oh, wait. Let's do node name. Node, this is class name, right? It just didn't have any class name. Probably that's why I didn't print anything. Let's put it here. And then turn that into backticks. What was it? Node name. Try again. Interesting. It thinks it's on the body. And there... Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. I'm debugging the wrong window. What the heck? Should be over here. I click here. Interesting. What if I'm here and I hit up? Or... It won't work there. Interesting. It says I'm in the body, not the unordered list. So it's not as easy as I thought. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Isn't it body because you click the body, not the unordered list? Do I have to have something in there then? So I have to click on that and then... No, it's if I click there, it still says I'm in the body tag. Okay, so I don't know how to do it yet. The way I was going to do it, the way is if the target was the chat window, the unordered list here, then I would just not move. But that's not going to work. I don't know enough about the DOM and JavaScript to figure it out. I'm just going to skip it for now. I'll figure it out later. I'll put this in and move on. I wanted to get the Whisper stuff done, and then I'll finish it tomorrow or some other time. The filter stuff, yeah. So this gets a filter. I'm not using it yet. I wanted to use the filter here somewhere. I think in this map here, it's what I wanted to do. So something like, actually what I should do is just filter out this, right? Refresh our memory. Filter returns a new list, right? Dev docs. Filter. Creates a new array. That's exactly what I want. So I'm gonna, before I map, I'm gonna filter. Let's indent a little bit. Right? Filter. If that's what I get, I don't want to repeat everything, so let's... What is the thing called? I guess it's a history line. Although line is used in 2 places, I don't like that. I'm going to say if filter.length is greater than 0, else return true. If it is greater than 0, I would actually like that to not be an array, really. I'd like to use the set. So I can actually pull it in, I can make it into a set at this point. So const filter set equals new set filter. And then use filter set. So does it have something? It has a length itself, so I can just do that. If there's more than one, then I can say if filter set dot has or something, right? Has. If return not filter set has chat history line dot type. Is that what it is? Type, I think. Let's see if that works. So chat test, and then whisper to me hello. And then over in this other window, it didn't work. It's showing everything. Let me verify something. There's the 2 chat lines. The first one's type is tell. The second one's type is whisper. And if I look at this element, whoa. What are its props? It would be this one, right? Or no, chat. Filter. Whisper. So it's still printed the other one though. Okay, what did I do wrong? Oh, should this be the other way around? Either way though, it should have filtered one of them out. Why didn't it? It should be this way anyway. But why didn't it work before? I don't know. Hello? Can I whisper myself? Okay, yeah. Anyway, that shouldn't work like that. Filter ain't working. Why not? How would I test this? I guess with debugger lines. Console log, I mean. filtering. Let's use. Let's do it this way. Let decision is true, and then decision equals, and then return decision, and then here I'll do console.log. Filter, and then we'll have arguments. Chat history line and decision. There we go. Test. Whoops. Test. Oh, I didn't print the filters. Dummy. Dummy. Filter. Empty. And then when it's like here, it's filter. It shouldn't be true because the type is tell, but tell is not in that array. So what am I doing wrong here? I thought I fixed that. Didn't I fix that? Yeah, I just didn't. Oh, this is in the back end. I didn't deploy that. So I fixed it after I deployed today. Yeah, it'll be the next deploy. Yeah. And that's working. Tell is not in this set, so why is it true? I mean, am I doing something dumb there, maybe? Tell is not in that set. Why is it true? Whispers, chat, test. And it's not even hitting the... Oh, it's not hitting the debugger line. It was length not a property of set? I thought it was. Why? I have to do... What? Why would they do that? Okay, that's what's screwing it up. Is there something better? I guess I have to call this... I have to look at the size property instead of length. Grr. Grr. That's what it was. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you got it too, develop it. I'll give you a point. All right. So let's clean this up. I don't need the console log. This can just be return. In fact, I'll leave it the way it is. Okay, so this allows me to have any filters I want here. So then the rest of the work would be just letting you add new tabs, remove tabs, and customize tabs, and the customization would be basically filling these lists. Yeah, and then persisting it all. So I guess I'll do that some other time. All right. Wait a minute. Did I reload after this? I guess I did. Yep, okay. Hi. ho. Hi ho, hi ho. All right. Probably good enough for today, right? How much did I not get done? I did, well, it's weird how I wrote this plan. I didn't write any of the stuff I actually did. So the stuff I did was put chat window into a tab container, make multiple tabs, each one filtering chat a different way. Those are what I actually did. So I basically got this much done, and I haven't done this yet. So what? Not so good. Not so good trying to get to my plan today. So I might work on this again tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Lately, I've been making the mistake of saying what I'll work on the next day, and then when I get to the next day, I'm like, I don't want to work on that. I'll work on something different. So how about I'll just say, I'll figure out what I want to work on next time, and it'll be tomorrow unless something comes up. 10 a.m. Pacific, 1700 hours UTC, and I'm gonna go take a break now, and we'll raid someone while I'm on break. Who to raid? How about Spherus? She was in the channel earlier. Thanks for being here, Toulouse. Hope you enjoyed it, and thank you, Develop It. We'll be raiding Spherus. I'm just watching an ad right now. Make sure she's not on break or something. This is a long ad. Okay, she's ending early, but not for a while. She started an hour and a half ago. She's a Unity game dev. Not sure what she's working on right now. Looks like the code in the finance system inside the game. So there's like an economy in the game that she's working on. Okay, hitting the button. Let's go say hi to Spheres. So have a great rest of your day, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye.